Hello, and welcome in to what hopefully will be the final part of Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Thought the last part was going to be the final part, but apparently I play games a lot slower than the average person. I think by reading everything, I think I'm slowing things down a little bit. But, how are you doing? I hope wherever you are having a good evening, a good day, a good morning. I hope you're drinking enough water, eating some food, taking your medicine, getting enough sleep, or some sleep at least, and taking care of yourself the best that you can in this moment, because that is truly what is most important. We're going to be finishing up Paranormasight here. After this, coming up, after we finish this game, been really enjoying it, by the way. We're going to be going into... there will be no stream on Thursday, the 27th, but we will be back on the 28th for the official release of Monster Hunter Wilds, and we'll probably get a couple streams of that in. At least Friday and Saturday will be Monster Hunter. After that, we're going to see. Next week, I do have to travel, so I'll be gone for most of the week, but we'll try to get some... I'm going to try to squeeze 2 streams in. Well, nope. Yes, I can. Mixing my weeks up. Try to get 2 streams in on Monday and Tuesday, if possible. But, with all this being said, let's hop right into this game. We got one ending last time. Gonna try to get at least majority of the endings, or a true ending, this time. So let's hop right in. We didn't end on the story chart last time. I was fading quickly. I'm not gonna lie, I tweaked my back earlier that morning, and I was not physically in the best shape at the end of the last stream. We got our bird? I think so. Yep. We got the check. We got the bird. All right. Hihaku Soap's office building. We're playing as Yako currently right now. As a reminder. Now, shall we? Yeah, let's go inside. All right, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you need an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? I mean, it tracks. Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we were just students. Maybe your private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... I guess we wait. Oops, sorry. If Yuhaku is no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Marching suddenly didn't work. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. But it doesn't end. It doesn't have exit, which is interesting. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently, he never heard from Nakagoshi. Now that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in the tight spot then. In which case, is waiting for a secretary the only thing we can do? Maybe. Maybe we gotta wait. Oh yeah, suspend. Okay, so we're real close to suspension point last time anyway. So we have to do this one. We're closing in on night. Too much to handle. Resume. Right, I had to... Oh, right, I had to just kind of choose. Let's return here for now. We talked. He's always going on at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. There's just no check mark, which is the only reason why I'm... Stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just report on what's important. Yeah, the fax machine. Wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. I've grown so used to seeing this scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul drinks? Alright. I think this is the one place I didn't go to. So we can check here and see if there's anything. Bonji Bridge. Ah. Doesn't look like there's a bird. Yeah. What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. Right. So this is probably, the secretary. Could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. The phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Theoretically, it might. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. Didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. Don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the air. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, yeah? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. There's more. Something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. What? If what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. I don't see anything. I wonder... Okay, give me a second. Yup. Did something change? Oh. Would you look at that? There's a new path. Darkness. Time unknown. My head. Oh. What's happening? Who killed? Get away with it. Yoshimi? Yoshimi. Hihaku. I hit my head. It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? And the cold floor against my back. Must have fallen or something. Can't get up. My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Don't know who. Oh. I can only rotate. Okay, think. And try to remember something, anything. Rite of resurrection. Is this? Feels like my head is gonna split apart. What was that? A man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Oh. It's Yoshimi. I wonder if this will give it, well, maybe it will if there's only 10. Yoshimi. Let me make sure I actually have that. Do I not have? Yeah, Yoshimi. Nope, that's not right. I know how to spell. Oh, Jesus. Yoshimi. There we go. Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head's hurting again. What was that? A memory of mine? I'm stuck. I can't see anything. Gorf. Hajime and I think we were close. I don't think it can be Ariel, because we have Ariel. The first thing I saw, he was dead. He was indeed. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? Can I get up yet? I can. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. This is freaking creepy. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You're suspended at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point. You get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Interesting. Does that mean the other routes affect this one? There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. I guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Open the right locker. There's nothing inside. There's a piece of paper stuck on the front. Chemical, flammable liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly... It's quite the collection of words. That could this place be used for? Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Ah, there you go. Typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Okay, so there's a pen on the desk. I really don't like just the void that I'm staring into. Cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. There's nothing inside. Same thing. Nope. This last drawer, it's different from the others. Oh, it's got a combo lock. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be, better leave it for now. That looks brand new compared to everything else. This room's being used for something. Combination. Oh boy, okay. Probably gonna have to come up with something. Do I remember any 4-digit numbers? I don't, not off the top of my head. What's this? Label's been torn off, but this must be soap. Quite a bit left inside. We'll take it. Be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. Well, I have soap. Big shelf used in storage spaces. Cardboard boxes. Bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. Took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I need more light. We need more light in here. Switchboard looking inside. It seems the room has electricity, at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Okay, you're gonna turn it on, though. It's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. The mirror's completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. How convenient. I wonder if I can clean it somehow. Oh. That's interesting. Hey chair, what's up? A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. Must have sat me on it earlier. Probably passed out and fell on the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. I guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Soap. Judging by my size, it's probably for industrial use. Can I not? Oh, could I use the soap to clean off the grime? Should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. Okay. Locked. Won't open. Must be locked from the outside. Gotta try, right? So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. Up. Air duct. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Oh, that's interesting. Wish I could crawl through to escape, but I don't see any way to get in from here. That's interesting. They're probably in the factory that's outside there. I'm probably the curse bearer. I didn't open the other desk doors. I don't think there's anything in the top drawer. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkabenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe there's some kind of chemical plant. Do I have the note or just the soap still? Nope, I just have the soap. Oh, can I use the mop? Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop. Okay. I guess that works. It's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whoa, cleaned in one swipe. The soap's pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Oh? Oh, it's the Hajime's fiance. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah. This is me, I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. Your name is... Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Oh, did she become a curse bearer as well? I need to figure out what my name is. Recall. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Chozawa. Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name's Mayo Chozawa. My name is Mayu Chozawa. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Well, we know who we are now. Are there any... There's no numbers, I don't think. Nope. Who's our friend here? Natsue Yamamori. No. Nejima. Takumi. No. Let's see if there's any other information I have that might be the answer here. I think I still need light somehow. Need more light. Where can I get light? Ah, there we go. Lights. Looks like the light on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. Well, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. I don't think that's a good idea. I hate that that worked. I hate that that worked. There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Oh, yeah. Can I get the bird? Oh, that's adorable. There's some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a delinquent penguin. Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. Oh, I still can't. Oh, interesting. More digits. I guess I can try all the numbers from 000 to 999, but that'll be my last resort. There's strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. This place is a factory. These may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, I know where I'm supposed to go. The Curse Stone. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. Alright. I think Hajime used to read this. Even at his age, he liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Let's make sure. Right. Just want to see. Is there anything I need? Oh, the pen, right? Alright, well, let's pick up the obvious evil relic that's staring at us in the face. There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Well, we have the beckoning light. What is this? Vault. Save me? Such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers. Kill them all. Be their own bane. Oh. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Number 5, the beckoning light. Kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness showed to him with evil. The regret gnaws at him now. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No. The blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life, I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Oh. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Oh. Who brought you here? Was it Takumi? I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Oh, it's absolutely Takumi. Someone's talking on the phone. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Jeez-umps. I knew it and I still got jump scared. Oh, you're awake. Freaking Takumi. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi. Shit. You tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I have everything I already need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, it was unexpected, but probably talisman. No, he really did something to Hajime. No, he really... damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. That was close. I have to keep listening. From what I see, yes, exactly as planned. Oh? As for why, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Oraishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will. Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Anything I can learn. I'll be leaving here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. This is in the cabinet. It should be no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock to the year of the company's founding. I can't hold out any longer. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hyaku Soaps. He showed up at the hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... planning it for a while. He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hyaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. I wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was the heir to anything. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then... Takumi showed up again. Because I didn't kill him. Well, Jogo didn't kill him. He told me he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just ask interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. Spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. And that must be why I lost my memory. Oh, I see. Okay, so that all happened before. But now I remember everything. It was Hyaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Maya was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and employees of Hyaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the Beckoning Light Curse. During her school years, Maya was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. Aw, little enemies to lovers. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, my word, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Let's see. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hyaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? Ah, I get it now. All about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Huh? Hajime. You are always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? Be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hyaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whenever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Can I take this thing yet? I want my penguin. No, wait, there's something stuck away in the back. It's like a delinquent penguin. What is this that thing? Oh. Hajime, thanks for waiting. Ah, what's wrong? You're wasting the handsome face of yours looking like that.
You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome.
Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean.
Nah, she's off doing who knows what.
That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog. I thought you'd be perfect for her.
Seems like you're pretty worried about her.
Yeah, she reminded me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry.
Think. It's like she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. It needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, though she bites at them all.
Huh? You might be right.
So tell her I wanted to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that, but this other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case.
Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her.
No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related?
Yup. It's the way to combat the right, probably.
It's not like I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry. It's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has peace? Oh, another typo. Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind?
My, how do you know that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was given you a bad feeling about it and you needed to be careful.
Oh, right.
That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. Feel better now. That's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. Always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo.
Maybe a bunch
showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out.
You're feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds?
Come on. One of them's a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted?
We got him. We got our friend. How many am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 6 birds.
This is probably somewhere at the school, so I probably missed this one. I assume because it's the school net. In the Bright Garden. I don't know what that one is. Detective and Private Eyes. I may have missed this one. I'm not entirely sure. Ringing telephone booth. Probably in Kichiboro Park. In a park where sparrows sing. That's in one of the parks. I don't know which one, though. And revisiting the park at night. Interesting. I don't know how many I've obtained. Yeah. Unsure. Let's see. Which ones do I not have? And like which ones have I missed and which ones are still coming through? It'll be interesting. We'll see. Alright. Let me look up. But while we're here, we need to figure out when Hihaku Soaps was founded. Hihaku Soaps. 1946. That's what we're looking for. Alright. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Enter a number. First number from the left. Left. 9. 4. 6. Well. Yes, it opened. Huh? But How did the year Hihaka was established suddenly appear in my mind? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's something definitely different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Like, I might as well pull it out, huh? Oh, it's a fax machine. And? Looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. See, I knew when we were as Haruhi, I knew something was weird because the fax machine wasn't clearing. This means I can call for help without a telephone. Never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out what I can send it to. What else do I need? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. Now we need the pen. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? Well, we have a pen. The question is, do we have a phone number? Typical office. Alright, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. I'd better check if that it actually works. Do I have a phone number? I don't know that I do. I wonder if I'll have to suspend and come back to get to pull the number out. Right? Far away. Yeah, I don't have a number for that. Taiko. Myoji. I'm missing one thing. Yeah, I don't have a number related to the Shima residence. Do I have a phone number here? No. I'm missing two things. Oh, the telephone booth. Well, I don't think you can fax it to a telephone number. All right. Just remember that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Majime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that was what it came to. We never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. Well, that's just how much we trusted each other. I have no use for some Shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. There's this one, right? There's a note in here, right? Chemicals. The right locker. No, it's just the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I think we've made all the progress we can because I don't have a phone number. So I need to know a phone number. Okay. Is there a phone number on here? No. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Jimmy might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from the inside. What do I do? The oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it. Of course I know that from earlier. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? This is interesting. I'm wondering what the final reveal of how this all takes place. Because this game has been actually really interesting in how it's used the fact that it's a game. And that you, the player, are going to know other things that the characters don't necessarily know. Or be able to do actions that the characters can't take in order to affect the gameplay. This is one of Yaku's warehouses. There just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. I need to find chemicals. Disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is, nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Alright, so if I use this... Use on the pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. Should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Okay. I still don't have this. I have a pen and some paper. Now all I need is a phone number I can send the fax to. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? You do. But not necessarily right at this moment. Okay. I think I need to suspend. Need to suspend and then go back. So what is this one? Let's do this. All right. See you again. Same on Michio's grudge. He told me his help. Successful getaway. Failure to escape. Okay, no. I think I've gotten all the ones from that line. Whoa. Okay. Go back here. Resume. Fax machine. The numbers for our home is 63. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check.
Is that so? Six, three, star, 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 star. Let's see if it's that simple. Resume. Yep. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. Hi, bud. What's up? There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, I should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to Hohonji Bridge. That's why the factory also wouldn't. And why we saw the light. That's right, my curse echoes the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hohonji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. The machine I sent is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. And now we have to end. Oh, now it just says end, yeah. Let's just end. Because now we have to be here. Resume. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You don't want to keep them waiting. Thank you, I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing, it was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. It's incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. It is the future, the present, and the past. All in one. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Hoonji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Oh, there you go. Now we are done. Now we can continue on.
Technically, I was already in there, though. Oh, yeah. Can I not? Hold on. You saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Oh? Can I not go in there?
And the curse bearer is nearby?
Yeah. So why can't I go in? Okay. I guess we're gonna try to resume here and see if we have everything. Start after visit to Hihaku Soaps.
Hihaku was no good. I don't know if we have any other options. In which case, is waiting here... Is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do.
Hold on. Gotta be something here.
Huh? What is it? The person coming this way.
Takumi.
What, that tall guy? You know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka over here. Oh. You're Gemyoto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu. Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here. Gemyoto. Yumioka.
You. So Gemyoto is real?
He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy.
Oh? Do you have other motivations, my dude?
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Oh? Yes, she's been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we had no issues you need concern yourself with. I don't think that's true.
So what kind of person is this guy? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gemyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. It sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched through my paranormal affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gemyoto's manager during the case. And that is pretty suspicious. Apparently he was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gemyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects.
Yeah.
You have no further business with me, then I'll be on my way.
Oh, before you go, Kimyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And that might be...
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seimon Tsujimikado?
I beg your pardon? Miss Kunozuzu, how do you...
So you know about it?
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there!
Huh?
Ah, there we go.
If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again.
Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just happened to have some business with Yaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Yaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on?
Well, darn. It was this moment he knew. He fucked up.
There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure.
We're all gathered in one place.
Quite the view, isn't it?
Hold on 1 second. Seven mysteries. Where's the one where we had... There we go. I have a list somewhere. There's the read, and there's one more. Where's the one? We had a list somewhere of everything. Ah, there it is. Notes on known curse bearers. So the Taiko of Suguru is the one that we still haven't learned, and we don't know who has the Whispering Canal in this one either. Interesting. So there's two that are unaccounted for. We also haven't met... Hold on. Persons of interest. We also haven't met Yoko again in this one. And interesting, Shogo's was also updated to remove, because in this timeline, Shogo doesn't have that. The Whispering Canal. Interesting. Alright.
How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and waiting, wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh.
Yeah, bud. I don't even know if the... Oh no, I'm playing as Yako still. Okay. Jeez,
He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi?
No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb now. Not you, then who?
That much I don't know. While it's true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it, which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa.
And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh?
Indeed, though I never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. Just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now?
But
Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone?
thank you. I have to admit that I'm surprised that you're a man of your word.
But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have.
What exactly do you want to know?
Earlier you said that Hihako have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they're corresponded to.
And why do you need to know that?
Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them, like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right?
First, the Whispering Canal.
Good. And what else?
Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep, you're the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know anyway, do continue.
Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Oraishi.
So you consider that one Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3, what about the others?
Well, the others are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Possession, if I recall.
So you claim, how about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Our agreement was founded on lies, and I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill the young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act. And to your own employee, no less.
No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone.
What?
We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us.
Is that so?
Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses.
What?
It is possible Shogo Okia came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. By the time I became aware of this, he was already dead.
I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence?
That is the truth, whether you believe me or not.
What is the truth? Because obviously we never saw this. We haven't seen what happened yet to Shogo in this timeline. We only know the 2 ways Shogo dies in the original timeline, or, well, the first timeline we played.
It may have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, or where it may be.
Oh, could it really be?
It's also a thing, because he didn't mention it either. The Taiko of Suguru is still missing. It's unaccounted for in all timelines.
And it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumochika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either.
Nejima. The only ones we've negotiated with are Awai and Araishi.
Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either?
Right, which one did you give a why?
There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Suguru?
Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle.
I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about the cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
Interesting.
Excuse me. Are you new to all this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we?
Right.
Excuse me. I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hihaku. So, I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, interesting. So then who did?
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyoto's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all.
Oh, right, because there's still someone who is unaccounted for. The person that gave Araishi the Record of Fates.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
I must ask that you please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako, alright? The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha.
Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it.
What, so the talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been both bothering me for quite some time,
or has been bothering me.
The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented.
At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that.
Alright.
Who's left? Who wants to keep talking?
Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator?
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell you, both you and your friend from Hihaku over there. I don't any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that the curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh? What?
Oh? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. Almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers on their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from the other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. That is true, he is.
Ah.
It's the Evergreen Beach.
So what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse.
Exactly.
So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention on just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them.
There was, originally, in Shogo.
That damn Araishi. How could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. And that's precisely how it works. My mysterious mademoiselle, I'll give mine directly to the Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Cool. One moment. You know, I don't think that was part of the game. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that was not part of the game. Alright, so we have to go through this part again. At least it auto-saved pretty close. I questioned it for a moment, though. I'll tell you. I was like, is this part of the game? We'll see if it happens again.
Huh?
Listen to the spooky music again. Let's hope I'm not somehow locked in a fail state of where it's just going to keep crashing.
Thank you.
Okay, it did not crash that time, so we should be good. I wonder why it crashed.
And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchi Mikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
What? So that's why you went after Hajime?
However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. His information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Talismans. I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the others as well.
Wait a second. But we have Hajime's talisman. Who obtained it? I don't remember. That's probably important. We know we have Hajime's talisman. What we don't have is the girl's talisman, which we think is with Ayame Tomo or Tono. But he's saying when he found the dead body,
It wasn't there. But we have it. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Monsuchi Mikado.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However,
Michio Shiraishi was already dead.
yes, by coincidence she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Owai, so we began our investigation there.
But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
True.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right, no need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one, I almost let it slip.
Right, that we actually know where one already is.
Okay. I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here.
with the information you have.
The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram.
He is all bark and no bite. Takumi.
That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all a farewell. Yes, right.
Oh, it's just client because Yako doesn't know her name.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about the curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. Glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator. You should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what the investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh right, I got one of the curse stones too, the beckoning light. Alright, if you wouldn't mind, would you give that to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like I'm carrying it around with me. I'll start getting some weird ideas, too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you?
That's right.
Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman.
That's what it is. Hitomi has it. That's right.
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. Sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry.
So is it someone we haven't met? Is it someone we don't know about? Or is it someone we are? Is Ayame Tono the mastermind? Is Haruo Shigama the mastermind?
Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get their talisman. No, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay. I'll head up to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect.
Oh, interesting. This one still hasn't actually been done. Okay. I honestly don't even know where we go at this point for this one. Do I need to go back somewhere, maybe? I've been to a lot of them. This is a weird one because we've technically done this part already.
Something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning.
Saw earlier swim the beckoning light. We've seen that one. Seen the surroundings. What's weird is we've done this in essence. Maybe let's move back to Midoricho. See if Ayame is here.
Ayame Tono says her plan for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up her plan to steal a curse stone? Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. You think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others. So instead she means to steal other stones with soul dregs already in it? Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Tsugaruko stone. We still don't know that much about that one. Richter, that last resort Ayame spoke of, it could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear.
Oh yeah?
You seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it? Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse.
Interesting. This is where we were. I didn't stay here very long.
This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. Now must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee?
That's right. His name was Shogo Okie.
Why does it look like there's a man over there?
Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. The people in the company know about the rite. It only makes sense that they're looking for curse stones.
You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for stones? In that case, perhaps that Shogo died to take a stone from someone else.
Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse he used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Potentially. Except...
Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko Tsuguru?
I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
Hold on a second. Oh no. That's those things.
Telephone booth. Doesn't look out of ordinary to me.
What did you want to try?
Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. Starting to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses.
You cannot make that assumption at all, can you?
A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever he goes. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he has a soft spot for kids. There's a closed off area morning was found, but
Yeah, it's reopened. We've seen that one.
You think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning?
when I heard it happened right about where you're standing now.
This is what we've seen before. This is how you get the other bird. But we have that one already. Yeah, we have that one. Playground, surroundings. We've done everything. Feels like we've done everything. That's all surroundings, telephone booth. Sky itself.
Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? How could the other person have been?
Okay. Xenoia. Well, if I do everything, then I, you know. I mean, he winds up doing that. Yep, he's already done.
All right, ma'am. Should we go for mochiaki or something?
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
It's too bad. I haven't had that great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Do you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal. So let me know when you want to leave, okay? I feel like I've done everything. We've gotten that one.
Some vending machines. These days vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too.
Like I've done everything. Maybe I had to have those other conversations.
He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. But then that mysterious message asking for help came in. How odd. Okay. Let's say finish there.
I legitimately don't know what to do. I think I can always think. Let me actually save something here. It's just interesting. Oh, finally. Okay, so it was that. Manhunt. Finally got it. I was just missing a couple of dialogue options. That's what the difference was.
Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Area request back from HQ for Nejima's arrest as the manhunt picks up speed.
I always forget I have to hit a direction.
From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of parole defender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicious of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors.
That's fair.
Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas.
An interesting choice.
Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there.
Not your fault. Should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. Got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him.
Bird? Is there a bird somewhere? Oh, there is a bird. Look at you. Mockingbird number 9. Which is our friend Knock It Owl. That's a nice name. So how many am I missing? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing 5. I have 15 birds. 15 birds. Which are there? 2. Approaching the net. 12. Detective and private eyes. 13. A ringing telephone booth. I'm guessing I missed this one because it was ringing in one of Tetsuo's earlier chapters, so I might have to go back to grab that one. 16. In a park where sparrows sing. I wonder if that one's just one I missed. That one, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Can I look at the story chart? Oh no, I'll have to go back when I get back. Alright. When I get back, I'll see there. I'll pull up a guide and see what chapters those are in.
Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check.
The hell? Why are we trying to sniff your pit stink?
Wait, is that not what you were doing?
I don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from.
I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. Stake my career on it. You're staking your career on it right now.
Hell no. Not even for your career.
So, boss, what are we doing here anyway?
Figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago.
Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago.
Really? Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet.
That's the stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. But the janitor... Huh?
There's something bothering me about that. Got every officer in the area looking for him. No one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face?
You mean he's slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole.
Really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? It must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High.
Good point. Well, that means the photo we've got is useless.
Sure does.
I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again.
Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think.
Aye, aye, boss. Break time it is.
I'd say it was break time.
Oh, you sure you're eyeing me up, boss? Don't tell me you got a thing for me.
No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare.
So the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath.
Oh, there's more surroundings.
Hey, boss.
Hmm?
I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there.
Sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there?
Yup.
I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something.
And how can I help you two fine gents?
Yup. Oh, do I know you? I swear I've seen you somewhere before.
Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer.
Plain hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here?
Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful.
We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions?
Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him.
This one's business, not pleasure. Dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars.
You can say that again, boss, but in so many hours even his wife and kid left him.
Enough, Ario. Send him off.
Sorry to hear that, sir, but You glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blamed them.
Oh, that's it. Guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. Sure you haven't seen him?
Oh no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with all the laugh like that, you must be bad to the bone.
A nasty piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right thing.
You'd like to think so, eh?
Ario, call for backup.
You mean that's him? Yes, Ario. Crap, he's running away.
Wait! I'll go after him, you get backup.
Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge.
Ario, go the long way around, we'll trap him on the bridge.
Got it.
Give it up.
Najima. Surrounded, there's no way out. I know. You really gonna pull that thing on a poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians?
Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly.
Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think, I'm some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that?
Like hell it can, he's pulling that out of his ass. Like magic's from the west, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk.
Oh, nice of you to take me on my word on that. Now that Dewai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options.
Dunno, sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up.
Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something.
And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot.
A bit of a wild card, huh? You want to talk, I'll talk. But first, you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face.
Not a chance. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it.
Everybody's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for.
Makes things more exciting, don't you think?
You two have lost your fucking minds.
You have the curse stone for the one-sided read?
Of course I do. Take a look.
That's it, alright.
Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it.
How'd you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they?
That puffed up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed.
Still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast.
Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers.
You're sure there isn't more to it?
All that matters is whether that power's the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know.
Joke's on you, Nejima. Do you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest?
Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself.
Use that thing on people, you son of a bitch!
When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. Just good at covering it my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least.
Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night.
Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Wasn't enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits.
Oh, and then he went back. Right, yeah.
Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off.
No, I had that started way beforehand, but she put some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten that little bitch eventually. Just didn't have the time.
Way beforehand, huh? Interesting.
If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother.
Why not?
Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to.
Few hundred?
Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time.
I guess we've got ourselves a situation. Telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. You really can do that, why you even bother showing up in person last night?
I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after.
Seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? One hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. Of course you got the nasty one, all the shitty luck.
I'm told I pulled a good one.
Told by who?
Oops, I've said too much.
I knew it, someone fed you all this info.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I knew it.
Alright. That's the last one there.
That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it?
Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime.
Oh yeah? How are you gonna pull it off?
Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this.
Pretty sure I hate you plenty already.
That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More!
Needy son of a bitch, ain't you?
No, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You'll be quaking in your fucking boots.
It's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair.
Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out.
It's been, Nejima, 20 years you've been studying black magic. Now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses. And then have you down for a cheater.
Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with a girl who can meet his needs.
Huh? Screwed you over how? Your resurrection ritual didn't work. What was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima, who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner? And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? Seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So? All you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, and...
God, you're so fucking stupid.
Huh?
Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing.
What?
Damn it, for a second there I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago.
What really happened?
You got half of it right.
Did the ritual succeed?
I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by. Though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. You sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore.
Grimoire, huh?
It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back.
So I was right.
Not exactly, see.
It worked, didn't it?
Who said the ritual didn't work?
That's Mio, isn't it? Mio's the baby. That's my guess. But no, but Mio, that would make Mio 20 years old right now. So it's gotta be someone else then. Oh no. Hold on. Do you think it's Yoko? Maybe.
Said it yourself, black magic screwed you over.
Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine.
What's that supposed to mean?
See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth.
Rebirth? Wait. Oh no, hell no. You mean that baby?
Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a fucking baby.
You've got to be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid, that was her in the flesh?
The hell I am, that little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone, she was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her.
The hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father.
Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them up to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss. That wasn't my Shino! Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me.
So you just left a baby to die? I knew you were a scum, but you really are the lowest of the low.
Look me in the eye. Tell me if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her?
Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time.
Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works, there's proof.
And what happens if you get the same result? Your Shino comes back as a baby again.
Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head.
It'll work this time. It has to. Oh, there you go. Why has it been... Oh, did we take him down? Because now it lists his curse echo as none. Fumachika first... Oh my gosh, what in the world? Alright. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. Fumachika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumachika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. It was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumachika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed vintage antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was the one on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye. As he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war, what was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information about the subject. Still single after 30, Fumachika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino. Alright, man. It wasn't completely hopeless at 30. Like, jeez. Alright. Gonna try a little bit. Try a little harder. Though her real name remains unknown, Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumachika, she was a haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumachika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumachika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's side. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumachika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Okay. Fumachika plunged into his intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore. Within reach, he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman. But this great cost only served to convince Fumachika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumachika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had gotten in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time, he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumachika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Oh, this is really weird. What in the world is going on? That's what he believes that it worked. Fuck. Doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic.
Is that why you gave the grimoire to a Y?
I figured he could use it, but I'm a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff.
Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. About being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit, just a bluff.
Oh, is that what you think?
Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. You really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by
now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it, it's exactly like you said. If I could use my curse, I woulda. So I did.
Huh?
There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. Sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city?
When did you... Hey, Ariel. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima.
Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here.
Oh no. Ayame's here.
Yeah, that's right. It's earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands.
Bullshit, you're bluffing.
Think what you like, you'll see soon enough. Alrighty then.
Huh?
Gah! Slit your throat, you little shit! What? Stay back, I'll shoot!
Stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot!
See you around, dumb fucks.
Shit, he jumped. Damn it. After him, don't let him get away.
I wonder if I should have looked around, or if I could look around. You know that Ayame was there. From HQ to all bureaus. Oh, I wonder if this is an ending. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which the threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. It's a bad ending right here. It's another bad ending.
Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Well, I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire.
Now, if I told you already, it's on me. Should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would quarter him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. Somehow I doubt things would be that easy.
Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people?
Who knows? Saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. I believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying.
My guess is not. Now we get another bad ending.
Condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose faces, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer.
Oh, that's creepy.
His face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known. And so at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Cheesums. Having known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it's uncertain whether the Fumachika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tona, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility of the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. Ending 2, Nejima's Reminiscence.
There you go. And we're gonna speed through all of this, all the credits. It's interesting that it goes fast. I assume it goes fast so that you know it's not an ending. Yes, you can skip those. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. See, but there's information that we gain. Yep. Zoom. I actually want to start after conversation real quick here. Because Ayame is here.
Huh? What the? Whoa. Back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask about Namagaki. Shit.
Boss, what are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Huh.
Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away!
Well, well, well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Dad?
Ayame! Don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her!
Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me.
Stay right where you are, she dies. Hey, get back here.
Make me. See you around, dumb fucks.
Whoa! This shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't get away.
Oh, that just continues on the story, apparently. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspects have evaded capture and remains at large. Run on female hostage. I gotta say, boss, you really screwed that one up.
Yeah, we did. My fault. What we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net.
We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright.
I hope so.
I can't believe it was your daughter. That was your daughter. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
I've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? What a thought. What a twist of fate.
Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking.
I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does it mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki?
No, we don't know that yet. See what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions.
You sound tired, boss. Standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumane. That'll put a spring in your step.
Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what we need to get my brain working.
Oh, hold on, boss. Looks like Patrol's just got a message. I'll go check it out.
Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news.
Good news, boss. They found Nejima.
No shit, what about the hostage?
I don't know. They just said to come quick. Ah, well then. That's different.
Damn it. So find out when we get there.
At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma, The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Oh, that one is done. Okay. That was the other option. Preparing for battle. The last resort. Let's do preparing for battle. Komagana High School. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa.
Ah, so you're the one. Suita Police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright.
Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Ihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit.
Yaku seem like they're still up to something. To make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? 'Cause they sell soap.
Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today.
Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything.
More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I hear a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Oh, there's one. Mockingbird number 2. There you go. Where's our friend? Peekaboo. Or Beekaboo, I should say. Beekaboo. Alright. 12. Ring telephone booth. Okay. I did pull up a guide. I think that's the last one for this chapter. There's only one, so we should be good to go.
I heard you had a curse stone too.
Yeah, should I give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas.
This is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work?
I'll leave you a note you can read later. You have more important things to worry about now.
Right. Mr. Tsutsumi? Does that make it 5 cursed stones that you've gathered now?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had.
Oh, this takes place after that, so we already know. Nejima's dead in this timeline.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Suguru either, do we?
I can assume that the curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon.
Indeed. Oh, Mayo, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. He was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me.
There you go.
Here, this is what you're looking for, right?
The Yang talisman.
Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this.
Right, you should hold on to it, Mio, not like we could use it as it is. Trying to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of the family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone.
Yeah, then it would be. Alright, one moment.
I guess this is the end of the family line too, huh?
Oh, sorry. I clicked.
Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
See, when the desk jockeys are lending a hand, brings a tear to your eye. So what do they say?
Right about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion.
So she must be the one who fought with Seimon over the right.
And they found out that her name was Ashino.
Ah.
Ashino, huh? What else?
That's all.
It's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
Vengeful spirit.
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have had the strongest influence.
Seimon's descendants are still around in the present. Wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. Must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal phenomena.
What do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, we've been calling the Mastermind? They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mia, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime, trying to get the record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. Well, that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. I guess Ario I can talk to you. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. They're letting us use the schools as our base of communications as per Inspector Tsutsumi's request. I forgot I could talk to Ario. Can I think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? No, so word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? No, that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter's showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it.
Well, you'd expect. No one would have seen that coming.
So there's already an emergency search underway, so we're as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility.
We're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone.
What, by a curse bearer? Was it already evening? So the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him.
Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. Well, that would mean... the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Did you say something? I'm losing my hearing in my old age.
Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Suguru, if that's the case.
Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
Got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
It's a little too close to home now.
But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. It's true. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search, but best of luck.
The hell has gotten herself into? Now that's everything we needed to chat about. You don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There actually is one thing.
What's that?
Just completely hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
I'm sorry, don't really understand what you mean.
Boss, come on, we've got to look at the facts. That would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal.
I believe I've ever heard anything about me being related to some Onmyoji.
Oh?
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely. It's what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it.
Boss, if we're gonna consider, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it.
No, it's not that. Something I never told her, never wanted to tell her. Truth is, she's not my real daughter.
Huh? What?
20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was
Just a baby.
Oh no, she's the freaking baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
I could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
Ariel, you heard what I said, didn't you?
Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's.
That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. Baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss, according to Nejima, that baby is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What?
Personally, I think this story is bullshit.
According to Nejima.
We're not gonna... Yeah.
My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true?
Got a few doubts. To question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work.
That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino.
Shino. Ashino. Yeah, could be, bud.
Huh? If nothing else, their names...
Oh, read the text. I wrote this game.
Okay, assuming all that's true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father.
Calm down, this is still conjecture. Now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. Regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As a parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that.
I understand.
Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this.
Yes, sir.
Talisman young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
Alright. Last resort. I wanted to check Tetsuo's. We had Manhunt, Standing By, Fancy Sushi. I was looking at the guide for these. Alright, let's go through the list. Got that one. Yep. Yep. Oh, I can look here. Let's see what we got. We're missing number 12. Okay, number 12 is Dead or Alive. Oh, so I did miss this one. Okay. That's one I missed. I know the phone booth I'm pretty sure I missed. And in a park where sparrows sing I missed. Well, actually, no, I don't know. 16. What is 16? I actually don't know the name of that one. Sorting things out. Probably then. Yeah, sorting things out. All right. Okay. So let's see if I can... I want to do a test of something here. This one should be one of them. Wonder where I can resume from in here. Oh, I guess I have to start from the beginning. Okay. Because I have to do it. It's the choice of whether... Actually, hold on. And we're in the park. Yeah, this is quick enough. Of course, this is where we find Shogo. Ah, there's the phone. I think I have to wait a little longer. Something stuck on the side of the phone. Ah. I think this one is pretty quick, so. Yep, so I missed that one. Great. Got this one now. Of course, we know what happened here. And the other one isn't dead or alive. Oh, standing by as well. No, I got that one. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Sorting things out is the other one in his. We know all this information. I just don't know if I can actually back out of this and it will save. So if we get one that's really early on in the process. Dun dun dun. Phone call, sorting things out. I don't even have a choice. So maybe we'll start on this one because I don't even have a choice. Where? This one? It says it's on the ground. On the wall near the ground to the right of Aereo. Oh. Sure is. Yeah, we got number 16. Alright. There's one more and then there's one final one. So that should also help us. Alright, now I want to see... Can I just save? Oh, this is going to be weird. I think it's just warning me that things will be restarted from the beginning. Just to make sure that works. Yep, okay, that worked. So the only one I have left, I think, the other one's going to be in the chapter we haven't gotten to. Detective and Private Eyes in number 12. Dead or alive. On the floor to the very right at the beginning of the chapter behind Richter. So we'll start at the very beginning of the chapter. Behind Richter, apparently. Oh, sure is. The Royal King Penguin. There you go. Great. Alright, only one more to go. Alright. Oh, it's incomplete chapters. Not incomplete. Great. Just make sure that again. Yep, alright, only one more. Right now, my guess is these might be the last two, maybe? Haruhi and Richter rescue Maya Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Miyoka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haruhi's home. Then, when? Oh. Last resort. 5 p.m. So this should be after those events. Oh, which means she may come here. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present at the search for her, and the search for her continues. Interesting. What's being reported on the news that lends credence to her story. Yo. I was ready for that one. Finally didn't jump scare myself. Well, it's just like I said, right? Female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Your last resort, huh? How interesting. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Suguru. But who did you want to resurrect then? Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? She doesn't.
I wonder. Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know. Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul drugs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. No one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals. I had to take matters into my own hands. Now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong. Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done. If you say so. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is, cops. But you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the place is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No thank you.
Alright.
Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you
Oh, that's a mistake. I've made a mistake. As long as you don't know your age.
Well, I'm Haruhi Shigema, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? You're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed.
Well, she already knows.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember the chief, Tsutsumi, who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad.
What? You're his daughter?
Former daughter, I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that was truly quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop, it's a disgrace. It truly is to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry, it just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say that, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I don't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So what were we talking about again? Oh right, Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I'd have to do it myself. I wanted it done right, you know. That's what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own. So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What, you're using it now? Might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh? Not so. Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. It already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. What could the conditions be? She activated her curse? Curse stone could be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Let's be honest. Yes, I am. I'm sure you already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul tricks on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones? Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? What is your wish, Aime? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Huh? Man, please, I think this through. Ah! Oh. Oh my. Okay. But how did it work? She had something on her that was flammable? Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now. Yeah, sure.
Oh my. I was like, well, usually it prompts me to curse because it knows the thing works. Some days later.
Amamori, you got a moment?
Of course, when is it, Mr. Richter?
I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who paid the Sumeru Reader and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so then she built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too.
No, she was successful.
Interesting, and? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about?
Oh, this is a normal ending. This isn't like a bad ending. This is just a normal ending. Interesting. We may let this actually play out. We're gonna see the well, maybe, you know, it's different. So I kind of want to let it play out a little bit, but what an interesting ending. What an interesting one. What an interesting ending that you could just end it there. We haven't been able to even use curses for a long while, so that was a surprise. I wasn't sure how that was going to end.
Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernstine, say hello. That's it, good girl. Oh, and that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. So much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today?
Ending 3, Harue's Legacy. Yeah, there's another path. Interesting. First actual ending. Resume. Let's start after Harue admits to it.
Concern her desire. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsuhika Hakusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life. Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. And that's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the life of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother, it is what it is. Dang, the feelings of proper parent are something else. Listen, Ayame, I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The cursed stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right?
Okay, I think... Okay.
I thought of it. I might keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying it'll all end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'm not telling you. The child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? Didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world's full of trash when I tell you. I agree. Do you smoke, huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well...
Ah.
Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Yeah, here's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and it seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out, it's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into other families' affairs. No, he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. We're not related at all, huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her. My father couldn't bear to see it. It was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, or replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine as long as it would have comforted the woman he hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered, wouldn't you be? For being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own. But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. My father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It's a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know she's bad at expressing himself and was his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. So rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. I think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that we were talking about had something to do with the activating conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows? In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? How silly of me. I let that slip, teehee. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. And there's no room left for negotiation. You're right, there's not. Oh no, I can't move back. Alright, so I need to go... I think I need to go further up the stream then. Maybe this one? Oh. There we go. Oh. Huh? Oh, a liar. Ma'am, damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Stop! Too bad, she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have a reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what'll it be? Still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? Still know my duty as a citizen and report you, you know? Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul tricks. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Oh, there you go.
Upon killing Haruo Shikima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sunset, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. and she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumuchika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting those with those who mattered the least to her. About the one-sided reed, we know that one. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsui, who, being a curse-bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. Ah, there you go. We've seen this one. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsuhiko Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4. Ayame's Aspiration. There's more. Well, there's a third option in that one, so I don't know if that's the one or not. But we'll resume from there. I think it doesn't matter what I choose. Yeah. Oh, is it the refusal to answer? Okay, interesting. So it's the refusal to answer the question, or at least answer honestly. Hesitation? I don't know. Alright. So you need to resume from somewhere before that. How do I want to do this? Let me talk to Richter instead. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. You're a curse bearer. This is the other one. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right, and it's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. I've seen this dialogue. Yep. Does that one not matter? Do it myself. Own. I actually don't know what I need to do here. I don't know what other option I have. There must be something else I'm missing.
It's weird that, yeah, she doesn't seem to be the mastermind. At least she doesn't remember being the mastermind. Evening now. The curse. I legitimately don't know. The proclamation meant she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out, or is it a trick to get me to admit it? Calm down, man. If using curse, one would target a curse bearer. Can't do anything else. Interesting. We know this one. Oh, where? I legitimately don't know. I legitimately don't know. But it definitely said that this was incomplete. I don't have anywhere else to go. That's interesting. I'm trying to think about what I could even do. Oh. I looked it up because I was confused, because it looks like we got both endings for this. Like why it didn't clear. And so I think it's I think you have to get this ending again. That's what someone said. I don't know if it's actually true. We'll find out. I just... Nope. Nope. It still isn't. Oh. I just want to see if I can clear it, since we're so close. But also, I don't have... Right, I don't actually have another node, though, right? Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, where was the smoking one? Hold on. I think it's just after... This one? No, was it the other one? We know that one doesn't work. We know that one doesn't work. Well, actually, let me go guess. Mount. Do you smoke? Oh, okay. Did you try to use your curse just now? Ah, there we go. It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If the source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Oh. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. Aren't you only willing to die to resurrect I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You'd be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? You didn't even think about that. And what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am? What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... And discover the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Doing the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do, ma'am? You relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer. He'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. IMA is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Yeah, give up the curse stone. Here. Thanks, glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only needed to be carrying a flame? That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for the soul dreg, so I'm out to the next curse bearer. And do you know who remains? Do you know who remains? You speak as if you already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? Not my place to intervene. All right then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Yup.
There we go. Conclusion. We gotta be close to the end here. Tsutsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Aime Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Desaemon and Ashino's intertwined fates? We shall see. Sumida River. Hey.
Hey, how long has it been since we've seen each other? 3 years? How have you been? The last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition.
Huh. Not one to mince words, eh?
You came alone, right?
Yeah, it's just me. Make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Three of them poking out of a bush.
Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police.
There's something I need to see you about.
Well, alright then. Got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one.
Any bird around here? Doesn't look like it.
Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had?
Michio Shiraishi?
In the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were, I mean...
Not really. He was kind of a boring guy.
What? You're serious? But he said...
We're getting off track. Masatsumi, the talisman. Get back to the talisman. Yeah, we shouldn't have relied on him for this.
You don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. With the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
That's it.
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason?
What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing?
Yes, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important for what?
Putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries.
Oh? So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it.
Screwing that one up.
Masatsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman.
You give me the talisman?
No way, I can't lose the right.
Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it?
And if I told you, you wouldn't understand. I'm just called stupid and dismissed the idea completely.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together, we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
Hokusai? What, Hokusai the ukiyo-e? That Hokusai? Want to bring him back to life?
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
That's... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid?
See?
Yeah.
The only time I ever felt like I was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really?
I had no idea.
It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. The moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
Anything serious about this? You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
Wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? At least we'll handle any damages the curse caused, now before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Yeah, curse bearer, are you after my life?
That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3, not that it matters.
3, huh?
Still one missing, by the way.
I'm not handing them over.
Now, just put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima?
And if I did, would you hide me from the police?
Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I don't even think he knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to one of those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I don't think it would I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now.
It's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse.
Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Chance? Did Nejima say anything to you?
Said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
Harsh?
In that sense, it felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No, kindred spirit. What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any you wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side.
See, that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
And I really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no.
Sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. You hurt?
And there it is. That's so like you.
What?
You're only mentioning that now. Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Probably.
Well, I was just...
You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know.
Come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You knew better than that. You really screwed up here, huh? Fine, I managed to get away somehow or other.
Right, I'm glad. How is she? Yasuko, I mean.
Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you reached out to her, though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contract her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me?
I did not.
Tisk tisk.
I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days and wanted to worry more than she already was.
You're one to talk. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
I am.
Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you tried to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Suguru, works.
What?
My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Let me tell you one thing first. Nevergreen Reach has a similar condition. You can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How's that fair? And you'd use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I'd suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it? That my real parent is the man I was just with.
Ayame! Is that all you have to say? And I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why are you really that stupid? Gah! Boss! Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Jesus. I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Ayame. Listen.
Huh? You're how?
Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter.
No way. How are you still alive?
I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Alright, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are.
Why are you doing this? It's not true. The curse proves that it's not.
Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. It's barely ever there for you. And so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it.
Why say all of this now?
So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me.
Stop, I can't.
The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it?
No, I wouldn't even know how to do that.
Picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just a coincidence, right?
Yeah, I already told you that.
Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
Dad! Ah! Boss!
That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kuruzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kuruzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Taiko of Suguru kills by bludgeoning one who's discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard that they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers. But I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby but had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrections. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst themselves. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Interesting. And of course the one-sided read, which is who we saw really from basically the very beginning, I think. Okomo was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler, would believe such a thing. Okomo was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okomo, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okomo decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okomo would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below, and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Fun! June Erio, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, she sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently, she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Oh, hey, look. It's the last bird. Mockingbird number 20. I now have all 20 mockingbirds. Budgie Mary. Jesus. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, and the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. Well, we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like the scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll then? What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing.
I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design: a carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Oh boy. Okay. Remove the 5 seals in the right order, okay? If we get it wrong, is it gonna, go boom? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Okay, you already tested yourself, so brave.
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses of the right have already been unleashed. I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready.
Hidden in something to do with the curses. Well, we got numbers, right? A little bit. So the Whispering Canal is the carp, and that's... Oh, that is the person we saw originally. Okay.
The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for.
Ah. So that's probably connected. The light is a bridge as well. With regret carved on his face, visions of the past about the young couple and their daughter. But he's lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws at him now. It's too late to undo it. That's probably the end of the story. So it was the carp, a light, a beech tree. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. I thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion. Was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't know anything. Prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. He was found in a miserable state, as if he sentenced someone to a cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. Did it say the taiko as well? Which we know already. Oh. What were they? Where are the seals? Carp, the light, the beech, the taiko, and the reed. So they're all right, and the reed is obviously Okoma. So what is the order of the story then, huh? The beech, the reed, the carp, the regrets, and then finally his own end. Nope. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. The reed, the carp, the taiko, and then the light. No. Okay. Let me consult.
I won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try.
I see, okay.
I mean...
Roads. This is definitely the interesting one that I'm not quite sure. Well, we could just... Well, we can brute force it. Maybe the Tycho. And then the beech leaf. And the reed. The carp. And the light. Yep. It was just slightly out of order.
Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting in just 3 tries. That's great. Nice job. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out exactly which event followed which.
Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see.
Oh, there we go. These are the last 2. Well, no, that's an update.
It said that Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and use it in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans, and it reads, I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline.
Oh. Well, that's gonna be a problem.
My spirit, that is my own consciousness.
Well, that's a slight problem.
The story takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honshu. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed the poor but happy existence. Oh, this is a long story. One day, they took in a man by the name of... who claimed to be a shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped his life from something or another. He wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had led him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, and without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure. I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused and then asked, is there anyone that you want to bring back to life? It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seimon, a descendant of renowned Omyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing his forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family. But he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fate while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seimon had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkishi's family. However, Jinkishi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," said, declining the unbelievable offer. Simon bowed his head in gratitude countless times in those words and left their house. In the same area there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Konzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seimon's talk about the rite of resurrection. Being too young to comprehend it, relegated it to Old Man Konzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Konzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Konzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowing left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Konzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seimon. It was her who pressured Seimon into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Konzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded. As the brutal beatings continued, it was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Suguru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information of Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent this chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling, and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged on a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. When the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information that she could find on the people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to the events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul drinks upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Hohonji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn. Those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the Record of Fate. but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of her retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino decided that then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten, Simon too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day of Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Simon came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements, to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once, and to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I see. What does it say? First, it is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and the curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contenders are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. We've read this already. Whoa, we foresaw all this happening, and it continues. Just gather the 3 items in one place, of which his curse echo, his body, and his mind. Wow, so if we get these 3 things in one place, Simon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the rite of resurrection. Well, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. They say the soul is Simon's curse echo. His curse echo? So Simon himself is part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. Will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seimon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them have already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. What is another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do you know anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Shogo, maybe? Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or oneself. It's like driving the body in the car. The soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. See, I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seimon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. Before he could, Ashino stole the Record of Fates. It was a countermeasure to the rite being activated. He made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Simon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated. He must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get to that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Samon. And then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Samon's conscious might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord? Oh, then the person could already be... Oh, hold on a second, someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Yeah, you. Who might you be? Would you mind this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. That's the person. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Yep. He's the curse bearer in this timeline. She's the curse bearer in this timeline. Was accidentally killed in the other timeline, but how? Another bad ending is what that is. We know that one. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Interesting. There has to be another path, but everything's grayed out, I'm fairly sure. So what is it? I thought maybe getting the birds would help too. No, it's the same thing. Interesting. I actually don't know. I don't know what to do. Could that have truly been the final end? I feel like there's gotta be more. And we have these ones as well, but I feel like there's gotta be more. But what is it? What's the answer? Yokofunaga appears just then. She steals the curse stones, using them to bring tragedy down upon the city. I don't know. Although we have all the birds now, though, which is interesting. I'm going to try asking a different question first. I don't think this will do it. I think we need to kill... Well, we need to get to another part of... I think it's got to go back to Shogo. Shogo needs to be a part of this. Let's just resume. Maybe we just don't kill as many people? Start from talking to Takumi. Right, because we have this thing. Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Looks like... And back. Moves closer. We saw this the first time we played through it. Whoa. It's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? Looks like a will-o-wisp. Maybe, was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Oh, you can touch it. That wasn't there before. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Oh, that must be... Is that his mind? Or soul? Or something like that? One of the ones? Oh, look at that. When the body, soul, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there's the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seimon Tsuchimikado? The beckoning light. Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seimon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa, but when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self? Who was his body, his descendant who carried the blood in their veins? I'm gonna go with Shogo. This could be wrong. Yep. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins.
In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Seimon and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado, whose conscience was directly tied to his?
Whose conscience was directly tied to his. They could be the same person. This is the part that I'm not entirely sure of. The mind. The mind. I didn't realize it. I mean, it could be the same person. Well, we'll try. Shogo. Because he didn't actually kill anyone in the other timeline, right?
Oh, I see. You believe it to be Shogo.
Aha.
I'm afraid that is not it. The answer to this most, so please answer me once more. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado?
So it was not Shogo. So who is it? Who is the mind? Tatsuo? Oh. Well, I can go through the list. I can go through the list and see what we got. Is it Richter? I'm trying to think of other characters it could be. Nope. Who is it the mind? The name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. I mean, it could be Mayu. Because she was the one that actually got the curse. I'm literally just gonna have to brute force it, I think. Nope, nope. It could also be Mio. Maybe. Nope. Okay. I'll give it one more shot, then I might just look up the answer. Gosh darn it. What was I gonna say before this? Where was Mio? We could try Mayu. What do you think of people who are still alive? I mean, the other answer is it's who's ever in this park right now, and it's Takumi, but... No. Okay, well... Oh. That's clever. That's clever. This is like some Nier. I think Nier's done something similar. It's my name. It's me, the player.
Are you saying You believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right, you are. Semon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what you needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. Well, not really, not to right now. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. That would make sense, and this is why, in that timeline, it said that Shogo didn't kill anyone. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life, using the story chart to undo her death. It led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing that what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset, it was ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how much Shogo killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Yup. This is just the update on this. Following the graduation, worked a desk job. Yoko was the descendant of Ashino, attempted to steal the rite of resurrection. Born with exceptional spiritual, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed, and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the Seven Mysteries to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increased the more people know and fear them, she entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Simon, and threatened him with the curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threat, she killed him with the curse to ensure Seimon's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained a seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seimon, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Simon would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seimon. Yep, that makes sense. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do?
I think I would change my mind. I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it. Oh, wait. I think that's new. Oh, I see, I see. That was Simon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. You sure did. Now it's time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you've done. Let's see what happens. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Yumyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the seven mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated, right too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. Or 2, or 3. Hiroshima at 12 a.m. Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. Sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I'll get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's invaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. But those wounds were already dead, right? Yeah, they find this body instead.
Whoa, what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened?
As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related?
Sure looks like it, but...
Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know.
What's this?
What the hell? Boss, look what's in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's number and photo.
What?
And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be.
No.
Do you think, could this have been some kind of curse or something?
How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all?
What was that, boss?
Now don't worry about it. Make sure you put the photo into evidence. There's no doubt it's related to Yoshimi. Make sure you go thorough sweep of the area. I want to make a phone call.
Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yako. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Damn it. Why's nothing happening? But now my contract won't be... No. Should never believe the blasted record of fates.
Yup. Download it.
To all you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time.
Richter, they're eyes out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. So sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who would just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, boss is hiding something. Well, there seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is.
I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need?
Well, it seemed to have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it.
Could have called, didn't think you were the standoffish type. To find out from a why.
Oops, sorry, forgot all about my favorite chief inspector.
The hell are you planning?
Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimura. After all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter?
Well, you know, more or less.
There you go. The true final ending of, I believe, of this game. That was a really nice game. It was a really fun game. Definitely took longer than I thought to finish, but I really enjoyed it. It had its ups and its downs. For as much of a scaredy cat am I, and maybe this is a roller coaster like phenomenon. Thank you, Hell Slices. I hope you've been enjoying just lurking.
I'm doing it.
But I actually almost wish it was a little bit. I wish the scariest and the horror was actually a little bit more there. There's some nice mystery to it, and there's some really nice parts of it. That way, and the storytelling and the way that it interacts with the narrative, as well as the fact that it's a game and a game mechanic, and you, the player, have all of this knowledge and oversight and information. But yeah, I actually do. It's like, I'm not really a horror person. I don't like this, but actually for this game, I wish it leaned in a little bit more. The beginning, obviously, when you're playing as Shogo, and then also when you do the first section as Yako, I mean, those are like, those hit you right there. Like, you know, really kind of horrifying and creepy. And so I wish there was more of that vibe sustained throughout some of the other parts. But overall, it was a really fun time and a really fun game. And we did get to see all the endings. As far as I'm aware, this is all the endings. This is definitely where I'm calling it. We're almost 5 hours in. But yeah. There you go. We're on to the producer and director credits. There you go. Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Hojo. Actually end for once. There you go. Another conclusion. It was actually, for the most part, really entertaining. There were a couple of things I got lost on, but there were also a couple of things where it was like, oh, once it taught me what I was doing, that's what it was. But real quickly, say goodbye to YouTube. If you're watching this later on YouTube, on a VOD channel, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a good night, wherever you are, good evening, good day, and that you're drinking water, eating some food, taking your medicine, taking care of yourself the best that you can in this moment. So with that being said, YouTube, bye-bye, and see you next time.